We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Lots of pink all around for this Mother's Day matchup between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Oakland A's. The Athletics attempt to break out the brooms in this three-game series right after this. Jesus Luzardo gets the starting nod for the A's in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, you hate to go into game thinking that you're going to have to get the bullpen involved, but you may have to with this guy on the mound. He's not known for going very deep into games. Very rarely does he go 6 innings or more, so this very well could be one of those Johnny Holstaff days.
Coming to the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Gurriel.
Here comes the first pitch. Underway now in the weekend finale as the first pitch is looked at for strike one. And Dan Dero, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I always felt like these were huge games, whether it's earlier in the season or later in the season, to find a way to get to 500. You feel like you can start fresh and start pushing in a different direction. You cannot continue to run.
There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. Gone to lead off the inning. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ballgame. 4th home run for him on the season. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
This guy has some pop. You can't just lay one in there. What happens? He leads the game off just like that. It's 1-0.
Here's Joe Panic. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Back up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Panic gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. The 1-1.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
You know, Dero, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As an offensive player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
At the plate now, Bo Bichette, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Runners on first with 1 down. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. He's running. All even now, 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Laureano is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
That is it. The right fielder, number 15, Randall Griffith.
Here's Randall Grichuk. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. He's set, and the pitch. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
One thing I'm going to keep my eye on with this young starter on the mound is how he's able to stay ahead of hitters. It makes pitching at this level a lot easier. And when you're trying to establish yourself in the big leagues, you're going to have a much better time doing that if you attack hitters from the get-go.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. In there, a base hit. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Slapped hard the opposite way. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And the throw in gets away from him.
Hey, this pitcher better make an adjustment. That's a lot of loud contact. That's 4 bullets in the first inning to open this game.
So here's Trey Mancini as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He could really open this lead up early if he can deliver here with the bases loaded. The 0-1 offering. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around and the inning is over. Jays off to a good start thanks to the solo shot. On to the bottom of the first. It's now 1-0 Toronto. Tanner Roark will do the pitching in game 3 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, if you're looking for Achilles heel from this pitcher, this jumps right out at you. Right-handed batters are hitting over 300 on the season against this guy. That's something he's going to have to improve on if he expects to pitch well in this one.
Here's Robbie Grossman. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The left fielder, Robbie Grossman.
Here it comes. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
Grossman, 30 years of age. He was taken in the 6th round during the 2008 draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Robbie Grossman is retired for the first out here in the bottom half of the first. At the plate, Tony Kemp, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He'll start things here at 3-16. 4 home runs and 14 driven in. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the first right here. Pitcher is setting the tone, pounding the zone.
Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
Grounded softly down the line toward first. But a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch to first. He's got it. And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Tommy LaStella.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in Tommy LaStella to bat next. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Out in front as he rolls over it to second. Panic is there. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. A's are gone in order. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Digging in, Alejandro Kirk is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball 1. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
You know, and it's not an easy thing to complete a sweep, particularly in this day and age where the games and the teams are so competitive. So a sweep at home would be extra special.
Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Grounded up the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now here it comes. Swing and a little blooper to center. And that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, the offense did their homework coming into this one. There's another leadoff knock in the second. That makes 5. That makes 5 hits already for these guys.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. Nobody out, runner on first. 2 balls and a strike.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1. Fouled away. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Lourdes Gurriel is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. Now a ball crushed high in the air, deep to left, way back there, and that one is long gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 4th home run for him on the season, and the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Well, he won his last start, but he didn't give up any long balls. He's already given up 2 here, so he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to get the W in this one. He's going to have to start keeping the ball in the yard for starters.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. The A's do, of course, trail by a couple of runs already, so they're going to have to work from behind to earn the sweep.
Sweeps aren't easy to do at this level, particularly with the competition being so stiff. They're down.
Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left, his 2nd home run of the game, as the Blue Jays have opened it up further now, 4-0. So that was the 3rd home run for these guys today.
D-Row, some days the fellows walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, well, there's a saying going around the dugout right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants a chance to get into that batter's box.
Standing in now, Joe Panik, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. 3 runs already home here. Pops this one up. And this will land foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. Murphy recovers. He'll throw down to first. 1 away. So 1 away here with the bases empty. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch coming. Here it is. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
When he's pitching effectively, usually that 2-seam fastball is moving quite a bit, but here it's just kind of flat and straight. Could be a big part of the reason why he's getting knocked around.
Swing and a miss for strike 1. Still only 1 out in the inning. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
Count is full. 3-2.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Into the box, Bo Bichette, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 1-0.
Ball.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
Here's the 3-1. He loses him on ball 4.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
So we're runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In the dirt here. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. 2 out with the man at first.
He's going.
Runners on the move for second. In there. Now the throw. Short hop, and he's there just before the tag.
You don't see that very often against this guy. This guy has one of the best arms in the game, but still a successful steal of second base.
The 1-1. So far this year against Southpaws, Grichuk carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. Now the 2-1. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the A's nothing. Stepping into the box, Matt Chapman. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Ball 2 now.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. Skied into straightaway right. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Marcus Semien.
Now batting, Marcus Semien. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball 1. 1-0.
The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2. 1 out, nobody on. Outside, 3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Now at the plate, Sean Murphy. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. From the belt, the pitch. Simeon's off and running. Strike called. Now the throw down. In time as he just gets the tag down.
Well, he showed a lot of patience to work out that walk, but it got erased pretty quickly. Always hate to give outs away on the base pass, especially when you've gotten on base for free.
Pulled hard, but it's foul down the first base side. And he fouls this one off.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
1 ball and 2 strikes to the A's catcher.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. A's go quietly there. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
Number 44.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Ball.
There's no way around it. This has been a rough start on the mound, so it'll be interesting to see how long that man is going to let him go. Maybe he settles in and can give you another inning or so, but I wouldn't bet on it at this point.
Line down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. The 1-1. Hit down the line at first. But a foul ball, 1-2 now.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Grossman is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first down.
The center fielder, number 16, Trey Mancini.
So 1 away in the Toronto third, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball.
We're only in the third inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Popped him up. Olsen in foul ground. 2 gone.
The batter, number 85.
Striding in, Alejandro Kirk. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0.
No.
This offense is absolutely feasting on these count leverage situations. If he's going to have any chance of feeling good about his effort tonight, this pitcher has got to get back in the strike zone.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
2 out, nobody on.
Yeah.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Count is full.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays, but they're in front 4-0.
The Athletics due to hit here in the third. They're looking to get some momentum going with the bats. This is a group that has had trouble doing so all season long. One coach told me before the game, there are certainly plenty of areas for us to improve offensively, but first and foremost, we need to start by putting the ball in play more often. There's too much swing and miss in our game. And the stats do back that up, as they currently rank near the bottom of the league in strikeouts, so that appears to be an area of emphasis going forward, guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. And they've got some work to do early on, down 4-0 already. First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. The 1-0. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle. And he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
So that'll bring up Stephen Piscotty. His career line against Roark up until this point, he's gone 2 for 6. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball. Ball, no.
Piscotty, a California native, actually. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. Now the 2-0. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Tellez is there, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the A's. They're down 4-0. Ready to take his hacks again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
Fouled off. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1.
1 strike.
He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. The 3-2 pitch is a called strike 3 on the corner.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Stepping in now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll take a look at ball 1. And his confidence has to be in a really good place right now, having already launched 2 balls over the fence in this one. The 1-0 delivery. Fastball just inside. Now some action in that Oakland bullpen, as it looks like a lefty started to get it going down there. The 2-0 on the way. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. Murphy has it. And the throw to first is there to record the second out. Now at the plate, Joe Panic. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Here's the pitch.
Ball.
The 1-0 delivery. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. Two balls and a strike.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a line drive. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here. So
that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. And he's at risk of the old hat trick. 2 strikeouts on his line so far.
Again, it seems like these hat tricks and golden sombreros are a lot more common than they were, say, 10, 15 years ago. Guys have stopped worried about striking out as much. It's really been an ideological shift in the game. That's a big topic of debate.
Yeah, guy's not going to worry about 3 strikeouts if he can add a game-winning hit to that line. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Ready on 1-2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Stepping up to the plate, Robbie Grossman. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. First delivery to him on the way.
No.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hitting change of speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden, he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
Hey, you know what? You could slowly start to see that batter leak out over the plate. That was 3 straight pitches on the outer half, and he was able to dive out there and get an opposite field single. Nice job.
To the plate now, Tony Kemp, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's 0 for 1 thus far. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
Softly hit toward the hole. Reined in. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Now the A's designated hitter, Tommy La Stella. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
On to first, and they get the double play.
Not what you expect from your three-hole hitter when the first two guys get on base. That's pretty deflating. But now we'll see if the cleanup guy can still pick up the runner at third.
And that'll bring in Matt Chapman. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
1-0 the count. A ball and a strike to count to Matt Chapman.
Hey, doubled up on breaking balls there outside. Now might be the time to bust that fastball in.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. No runs, just one hit, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder coming on. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. The A's strand one. They trail here 4-0. Mike Minor, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 23, Mike Minor.
All ready to go in the top of the fifth. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Bo Bichette. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Right.
Line towards center field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. With that, the Jays put their leadoff man on to start the inning.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you could say, hey, he's gone a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. Runner back safely. The 0-1 pitch. Down the third baseline. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
In now, Rowdy Tellez. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And he misses again, 2-0. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Prior to the at-bat, a check on first, but the runner's back easily. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0 home. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
2-1 now. Four runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Now a throw over, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And another throw over, and the runner back safely. The 2-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. A runner on first with 2 away. A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check, but they hold a 4-0 lead. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, I talked to manager Bob Melvin during the break about his thoughts on the A's hitters to this point. And he said they just aren't putting enough competitive at-bats together right now. He told me he can't recall many times where they've been able to get to a full count today. And while that's not always a necessity for success, they've clearly had their struggles today, especially when it comes to making things difficult on the opposing pitching.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Striding in for Oakland, Marcus Semien. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Now the pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
That elevated fastball right there, That is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Yeah, Matt, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the first. So as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
Striding in once again, Sean Murphy. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
First pitch of the at-bat. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
The 1-2.
Ball.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Changes up on him if that's in the dirt for a ball.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
A runner at first with no outs here. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Hit hard on the ground to third. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Yeah, and I think this is the case of a guy trying to rush it, hoping to turn a double play. And instead of getting 2 outs, they get 0 outs, and runners are on first and second.
So following the error, it's now runners at first and second. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Matt Olson. From the stretch, here's the pitch. In his career, Olson comes into play with a slugging percentage over .490, just shy of .500. So he's looking to inch closer to that nice plateau right here. Here comes the 0-1. And this is on the ground to first. Could be 2. On to first, and they get them both.
Now batting.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out. But the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
Standing in, Ramon Laureano. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around him is there if they want to go that route.
Here's the 1-1.
Down low.
Men on third with 2 down. Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
And he missed with it there. Ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third.
Now batting, right fielder.
Into the box, Stephen Piscotty. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And it's fouled away. Now the 0-1. And low, it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Now the 2-1 pitch is taken high above the zone. Robbie Grossman would be next. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. 3 balls and 2 strikes for Stephen Piscotty.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. A's strand a couple. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Digging in now, Alejandro Kirk. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning.
Number 85.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0 home. One pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter is aboard to start the 6th. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. From the stretch. Knuckle curve breaks outside for ball 1. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. From the belt, the pitch fouled away. Nobody out, runner on first. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. Runner goes for second. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. Grossman is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Joe Panic.
Digging in and looking for more, Joe Panic. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time. Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And he fouls this one off. 2 down, runners at first and second. High and deep down the left field line. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
The 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. Blue Jays leave a pair. They lead it 4-0. Ready once again, Robbie Grossman. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
Here it comes.
Ball. 1-0.
The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Mancini moving back at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The batter, number 5.
And one thing you can say about playing in this ballpark is that it'll certainly depress the home run numbers as we take a look at the teams with the fewest long balls this season. And as you can see there, they find themselves hovering just a few spaces above the bottom in the entire American League. Now in the box, Tony Kemp. No hits to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. One out, nobody on. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
He knows his strengths and weaknesses at the plate. He knows he has a cold zone away. But the bottom line is this pitcher has been able to execute to that spot. If he misses over the heart of the plate, this guy's still going to be ready.
The 1-2. Lifted the other way out to left center. Hernandez is in pursuit. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Tommy LaStella.
In now, Tommy LaStella. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
0-1 the count. One and one to Tommy LaStella.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
Right side. A dive, and he knocks it down. And the recovery will not be in time at first, and the inning will continue following the infield single.
Third baseman, Matt.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball.
This is why pitching is so difficult. You're cruising along to give up a hit. Now you've got to lock in and get this middle part of the order done.
Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. 2 out with the man at first. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Mancini moving back, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. LaStella ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. Safe at the plate as they close the gap to 3 now.
Great piece of hitting here. Men on first, and they're playing him to pull, but he crosses them up and goes the other way with it, making the outfielder cover a lot of extra ground. That allowed the runner to come all the way around from first to score, and that was a great piece of hitting.
Standing in now, Marcus Semien, and he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. But the A's get a run on this RBI double. 4, 5, and 6 coming up to start the 7th. It's now a 4-1 game. J.B. Wendelken is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 57, J.B. Wendelken.
7th inning ready to roll, and that'll bring forth the slugging shortstop, Bo Bichette. Now the pitch.
Ball.
Looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw now in the Oakland pen. Seared down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. And now it'll kick around in the corner. And the Jays are in business now. It's a leadoff double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. No. 2-1 as he misses with the slurve there. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Now back.
Runner at second, one away, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Getting a few steps off a second there. Now the pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. One and one.
Might have to change your game plan in the box right here. If he's going to pound away, might have to work the opposite field.
A ball and 2 strikes. In tight there as he's got to turn out of the way of that one. Hard hit ball to short. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first. So that'll go into the books as an E6, and he'll be kicking himself over that one. So it's a tight spot here. 1st and 2nd, 1 man out, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. He's set. Here it comes.
Ball.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
1st and 2nd now, 1 man out. Hit hard back up the middle. Step on the bag for 1. Relay to Olsen. They turn the double play, and that retires the side. No runs on 1 base hit, 1 error in the inning, and a man left on. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Toronto leads this one 4-1. Next up for the A's, Sean Murphy. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Sean Murphy.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there for strike 1.
His slider's been impressive all night long. If he can continue spinning it like that, he's going to be just fine.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Looks like he's got a good feel for that 2-seam fastball this far into the game. He's used it really effectively tonight.
Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
This guy uses that 2-seamer to set up his other pitches. 2-seamer in, breaking ball away.
The 1-2. Misses up and in.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson, as he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in these ABs. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced so far.
Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Right fielder giving chase. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, number 22.
So 2 are gone now in the Oakland half of the 7th. And digging in now, Ramon Laureano. Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive to left. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. A's are gone in order, and this is still a 4-1 ball game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
New pitcher coming on now, the right-hander Yusmeiro Petit.
Number 36, Yusmeiro Petit.
Ready to begin the 8th, and now it'll be the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Number 85.
First pitch on its way. Comes set with the 0-1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. The Athletics entered the day looking to wrap up a big series sweep, but it's going to take some late game heroics in order to make that a reality.
Never easy to sweep any team, but this is a close one, and there's an old saying in baseball, a bloop and a blast, and if they can stay close, get a base hit, get somebody to hit one out of the ballpark, they're not out of this one yet.
Time to bring you up to date on the numbers for our 2 starters. It's our starter comparison, and the hometown 9 have had trouble generating much by way of hits, as you can see by the left side of your screen. Stepping in for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. And for the opposition, wrapping this up and salvaging a win would at least make their trip out of here a little more pleasant.
This could be just what the doctor ordered. Nobody likes to get swept on the road, so winning this one could be big for building back team morale.
And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Here it comes on 3-0. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Hey, sometimes you get lucky right there. It looked like a 3-2 pitch out of the zone. Could have got on base via the walk, but he wanted a knock instead.
Lourdes Gurriel will stand in again as we flash you back to the early stages of this ball game. There were fans still finding their seats as he launched his second home run of the game, as he was off to a fast start indeed. He's set, and the pitch.
Hey, a changeup can be a pretty good pitch on the first pitch. Kind of slow down a good fastball hitter.
0-1 count, and the pitch.
Ball.
Eighth inning, 4-1 is our score. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
To 2-2 now.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
The 2-2. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Joe.
At the plate, Joe Panic, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First delivery to him on the way. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike. Oh, and 1, here it comes. Ball 1. Panic behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 1 left for Toronto as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Ryan Borucki is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 56, Ryan Borucki.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and next it'll be the outfielder, Stephen Piscotty. First pitch of the at-bat. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this is going to get foul. The windup and the 0-1. Borucki has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. 1-1, here it comes. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
This offense has been underachieving all day, putting way too much pressure on their own pitching staff. Someone has to have a quality AB and get this line going.
Lifted in the air out to right. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Now back.
The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter, and he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
Robbie Grossman comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
And that finds the target. 0-2 now.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Swing and a little blooper to center. Here comes Mancini, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Into the box, Tony Kemp, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Mancini moving back. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Tommy LaStella.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring in Tommy LaStella to bat next. From the belt, the pitch.
Outside.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Now the 2-0. Line towards center field. Mancini is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1 left for Oakland. They trail it 4-1. Liam Hendricks enters the game from the pen, and because this is a non-save situation, it's evident that they're just trying to get him some work after having not thrown in several days.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't a chance to come in and close the game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him a chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Teoscar Hernandez is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. To the Jays left fielder.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
A bouncer to the left side. Scooped up. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Bo Bichette. So far 2 for 3 in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit hard up the middle. And that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Stepping in now, Rendell Grichuk, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. 1-0 pitch on the way.
Ball.
Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
Look, being a closer is one of the toughest jobs, and it's hard to dominate every chance you get. But he definitely looks off right now, making it interesting to say the least.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Three and one.
1 strike.
Rowdy Tellez will be next. The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And before the 3-2, a move to first. And a dive, but he's back in. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Grossman is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The batter, number 44.
Ready now, Rowdy Tellez. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. And he misses low with it. 2-0.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a 3rd time.
And that misses as well. 3-0. A runner on first with 2 away. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. The 3-1 pitch is in there for a full count now. 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
2 out with the man at first. Fouled off. Tries to go the other way as this is in the air to left field. Grossman is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check, but they lead it 4-1. Ken Giles enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the ninth.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Matt Chapman. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
First offering on its way.
Ball.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Gets by him, a swinging strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he's currently in 5th place in that department in the AL race. At the plate, Marcus Semien. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's on the outside corner for a strike. Semien in an 0-2 hole here. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, that's back-to-back really good sliders. I wouldn't be surprised if he threw another one right here. Looks like he's got that slide ball in his back pocket right now.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Giles is ready. Here's the first pitch. Sean Murphy is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. Taken, called, strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight. Last strike now for Oakland. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he'll get under it to make the catch, and the Blue Jays will salvage at least the finale in this 3-game series as the ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. The Toronto Blue Jays jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Tanner Roark gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Jesus Luzardo was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Ken Giles earns the save out of the bullpen, his 12th of the season. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Fans are final.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Texas Rangers. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Lance Lynn gets the starting assignment for Texas in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy on the bump sitting on 99 career wins, so you know right now while he's taking his warm-ups, He's thinking about one thing. I need one more win to get to that magic century 100. That's a pretty big feather that you'll be able to put in your cap, and we'll see how he does in this one here today.
Striding in, Lourdes Gurriel. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Gurriel.
First delivery to him on the way.
First pitch, 7:06.
The windup and the 0-1. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
That's a ball.
Grounded back up the middle. There is Andrus. And there's one gone to start the ninth.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So striding forward now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. looking to stay hot. He's been a real threat at the plate the last week or so. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They've come in losers of 7 of their last 10 games, but did earn the victory last time out.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game. They scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
2-0 now. Weather not much of an issue tonight. A mild 65 degrees here at game time. Now the 2-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Count even at 2-2. The pitch. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. And it's fouled away.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off. Maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, as he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. It's a ball and a strike.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Outside, 2-1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order, and now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Hyunjin Ryu The Korean lefty will be the starter in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
This guy is known as the road warrior, and you can see why. He's been awfully good on the road this year, so I would expect him to pitch very well in this one here.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Rangers, the shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
Here it comes now to Andrus. Fastball well outside. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team is starting to really come together. They won last night. They're playing really nice. I expect much more of the same today.
Big swing and a miss at the changeup, a ball and a strike.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. Changeup up in the zone. He'd like to have that one back.
Ball 2. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Hernandez arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 16.
So next to the plate for Texas, Scott Heineman, and he is proving to be something of a non-threat with the bat in his hands this year. The average isn't pretty. Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
Third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Galesa.
So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 3 homers and a dozen RBIs. The 1-0. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. And this is knocked down on the mound. No chance to recover, and let's hope he's okay out there.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Joey Gallo.
Here's Joey Gallo now, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
He's set. Here's the 0-1.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
To the plate now, Danny Santana, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Santana stands just shy of 6 feet at 5'11" and bats from both sides of the plate. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level.
Nope.
Fastball just off the inside corner.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Fouled away. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Coming to the plate now, Bichette. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The shortstop. So
here's the first pitch to him.
Nope.
He'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball one. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike one.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
The 1-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Here now the 2-2. Is laid off and the count runs full.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. The next 3-2. Fouled off. The next 3-2. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. And that misses for ball four, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
And that at bat will put a smile on any manager's face. The pitch total of the opposing pitcher just keeps going higher and higher, and he still couldn't put him away. So this inning is off to a good start for the guys carrying the sticks.
So coming to the plate, Trey Mancini. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Goodness. 0-2 now.
Have to find a way to take a deep breath right here and regroup. I know the umpire missed one, but you can't allow the next couple of pitches to be dictated by one bad call. Find a way.
Ready with the 0-2. Out of play.
Would love to have a meeting at the mound right now with the pitcher. Don't understand that pitch down and in with a fastball with 2 strikes. Maybe he's looking for a ground ball.
Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
First things first, here's a throw over. And the runner back easily. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Gone! A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. 7 home runs for him on the year now as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number one, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Here's Randall Grichuk,
The center fielder,
as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. And he's got that batting line up near the 300 mark entering play. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Hey, obviously he had a pretty good gauge on that first heater right there. He was super aggressive, thought he was getting another one, slowed him down with the curveball. That's the cat and mouse.
In the air out toward right field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he'll pull into second with one away.
batting it.
And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. At the plate now, Kevin Biggio. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike one. Grichuk leads off second with one gone in the inning. And it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
Now a curveball misses inside.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number two.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Up next is Danny Jansen, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. Runner in scoring position with two gone. Here it comes, 1-0. And this is pulled fouled as he was way out in front there.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the two-run dinger. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's now 2-0 Toronto. Bottom of the inning now, and set to go is the second baseman, Nick Solak.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
And here's a ball hit in the air, and no one will track it down. The windup and the 0-1. Hit back up the middle. Bichette's got it. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Willie Calhoun.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect, Willie Calhoun. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. Here comes the first pitch. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Ball back outside.
Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And there's out number 2.
Batting it, the first baseman, Derek Dietrich.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And now Derek Dietrich strides into the batter's box. Here's the first pitch to him. Got him fishing that time. 0-1. Dietrich, a former Cincinnati Red. He signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a 1-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
A 2-1 count to the Rangers' first baseman.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting pitched to very carefully. It doesn't matter that there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's a threat to score even when he's standing in the batter's box.
To 2-2 now. 2 out, nobody on.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
1-2-3 go the Rangers. They trail it here 2-0. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
This is the kind of at bat where your hitting coach grabs you on the way back to the dugout to have a little chat about your approach. Not a lot of positives to draw from that at bat when you take 2 strikes and then you chase one out of the zone to go down on only 3 pitches.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The windup and the 0-1. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 once more. It's a fastball that misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
The 2-2 one more time.
Okay.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
He spoils another one, and will do it again.
I know the fans love the souvenirs, but the battle between the pitcher and batter right here is what makes the game great.
And it's fouled away. And now this will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. Another one sent foul. Full count still. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
I know one thing, he earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So a runner at first with one man gone, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Has a look, now the pitch. Got him to go up the ladder there for strike one. This year against right-handed pitching, Hernandez is holding on to a batting average way down in the 210s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
So far on the year, Hernandez is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. They'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
The 1-2. Grounder down the line at third, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Runners on first with 1 down. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Now another 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he could only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
I think that curveball is a big reason why he's able to turn things around in this start after a rough beginning. It's got some good bite to it. So that tells me he's doing a nice job of snapping it off out front. Really finishing that pitch like you're supposed to.
Standing in now, Bo Bichette, as he'll take a look at ball 1. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. The 1-0 pitch. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone. This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
3-0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
Here it is on 3-0. That's in there. 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
There's ball 4.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Trey Mancini.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Trey Mancini. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this one's in the dirt. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, he's just lost complete control of the baseball in this inning. 2 walks and now a wild pitch. You know he's talking to himself in his head, and I can't imagine he's saying any real nice things either.
Second and third, 2 away. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. He's set. The 2-2. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
He's set. The payoff pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Heineman is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Settling in now, number 56. And he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. First delivery to him on the way.
0-1.
0-1 pitch on its way. A swing and a ground ball to 3rd. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at 3rd.
He doubled up on that one, Danny. Back-to-back changeups. Nice job by the batter right there, staying on that pitch.
That's one of the things that this pitcher will do, though, Mark. His changeup is so good, he's not afraid to throw it back-to-back pitches.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Elvis Andrus. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Here it comes now to Andrus. Changeup too low, and it's 1-0. From the belt, kicks and deals.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge him.
Now a swing and a ground ball, and the hit and run works to perfection as it's into right for a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Props to the hitter right there for laying off with a guy on 3rd. You want to be aggressive, but you have to get a pitch you can drive.
Now the 1-0.
Hey! I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Pretty good spot to be in as a pitcher right now. You can go for the punch out or trying to deuce the ground ball to get a double play.
Hit hard to short. And that's through, a base hit. And they are on the board as the run scores from 3rd to cut the lead to 2-1 now.
Now batting.
Hey, Dero, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing them softly, station to station with those knocks.
In now, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. Set to deliver the 0-1. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Hit hard to the right, but foul. None out, runners at first and second. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
On 0-2, you'll sometimes get a guy to chase a fastball out of the zone away or up, but when it's way down like that, it's much easier to lay off because you can tell the ball is moving further away from eye level as it comes in. Oh, that double play gave him a really good chance to minimize the damage here. One run has come across, but now he just has to work to strand that runner at third. Would be pretty huge if he can do that.
So striding in, Joey Gallo, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Comes set, the 0-1.
1-1.
There's the big breaking ball, and it's by him for a strike. 2 outs here with a runner at third. Counts even 2-2 to Joey Gallo.
I got to count 2-2.
And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, Heidi, thank you. All set for the start of the 4th, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
Well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low you throw it. That's right into this wheelhouse. What you want to do with this guy is move the ball from the belt up to get him to chase something that maybe he'll pop up in the infield.
That evens it up 1-1. To 1-2 now. And now a pitch on the way. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Three-two pitch. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Yeah, and as a starter, the last thing you want to do is let a team answer when your guys just scored a run for you. So he's thinking ground ball right here to try to get a double play and end this threat.
Digging in to try it again, Rendell Grichuk. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Now the Rangers get a reliever up and throwing in the bullpen as a right-hander's begun to warm up out there. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Curveball bounces, and that gets by to the backstop. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, now might be a good time to make a visit to the mound. Your pitcher walks the first batter and allows him to get into scoring position with the wild pitch. Got to settle him down and make sure everything's all right physically.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. To short, hit hard. On to first with it is Andrus, and it's in time, 1 away.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
At the plate, Kevin Biggio. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. One and two now as that one's fouled off. From the belt, kicks and deals. This is driven to right, and no doubt about it, that one's way out of here. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Third home run for him on the year as the Jays have opened it up now to 4-1.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Now batting.
Stepping in now, Danny Jansen. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Fouled away. Four runs, only 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 once more. Is at the knees and called strike 3.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1. 4 runs, only 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
And he missed again, high and away this time, 3-1. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And the 3-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Count remains full. The 3-2 one more time. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 4-1 in favor of the Jays. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Danny Santana.
The center fielder, Danny Santana.
First pitch on its way.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Into the box now, Nick Solak. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
And there's ball 1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Now here's the pitch. He ties him up with a fastball inside. 1-2.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Willie Calhoun.
Into the box, Willie Calhoun. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. We played 4 full. The Blue Jays on top 4-1. Jordan Lyles, the 6'5" right-hander, takes over on the mound.
Number 24, Jordan Lyles.
Ready for another shot now. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll start things out as we begin the 5th.
Guerrero Jr.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Now here it comes. Change up low. 2-0. And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. Now the pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Fly ball heading for the alley. And this is going to be extra bases here to kick off the 5th. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
That was a pretty good fastball, and it almost got by him, but he's able to slap it in the gap in the right center field. Because of the velocity off the bat, the outfielders couldn't cut it off in time and allowed him to cruise into second really easy.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. A 1 pitch on its way. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball. The 1-1 home. Misses. Ball 2.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
In there, 2-2. 5th inning here in a 4-1 ball game. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
At the plate, Bo Bichette. In the dirt here, and no advance. It's ball 1. The 1-0.
Ball 2.
Bichette stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He's a 2nd-year big leaguer. And that's in there, 2-1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
As a look, now the pitch. Trey Mancini is in for a 3rd plate appearance as he watches one miss inside. It's 1-0.
Hey, curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
A ball and a strike. The 1-1. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at bat.
The 2-2. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Fouled off. And it's fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time, and that misses. Ball 4, so it's 1st and 2nd now with 2 out.
The batter, number 44.
Now at the plate, Rowdy Tellez. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the 2nd. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
Fouled away. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Here now the 2-2.
3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here, from down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
And he fouls this one off. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back to Arlington. Before we get much further, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And one thing he stressed to me was the need for them to have better at-bats when they've got runners on base. With just one hit with runners in scoring position in the game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up, so we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
Thank you, Heidi.
For the Rangers, the first baseman.
Set now for the bottom of the fifth, and now Derek Dietrich strides into the batter's box. First pitch coming, here it is. So far this season, Dietrich brings in a batting average resting just under .320, and a look to inch closer to that mark with a base hit here.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great year. I'm very interested to see how this guy finishes up.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball one. That's popped up. Now towards short right field. Biggio's there to make the catch for the first out. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Now to the plate, Jose Trevino. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Here's the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The 1-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
So Elvis Andrus the next to bat as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Andrus will take the turn and head for second here. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we can say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
So digging in now, Scott Heineman. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. First pitch coming, here it is.
Ball, that's in.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Nope, that's the ball. I got 2-1 to count.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Kevin Biggio, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. And the count will be full. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter is aboard to start the 6th.
Next to the Blue Jays, the second baseman,
Kevin Biggio will stand in again as we flash you back here to the 4th inning. This was a 2-run home run that was definitely one of the big blows of the ball game to this point. First delivery to him on the way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now. From the belt, the pitch. Outside and low, 3-0.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
Here it is, the 3-0.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Sixth inning, 4-1 is our score. Hard hit ball to second. He's got it. Andrus. And the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily.
now batting.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Into the box now, Danny Jansen. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch on its way. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Outside for a ball, 1-1. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. In the dirt, and now let's see. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. Runner at second here with 1 man out. And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes
At the plate now is the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away.
third base.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. Center fielder on the run. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. So add 1 more on the sac fly, as that'll make this a 5-1 game.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
Standing in, Teoscar Hernandez. 3 at-bats for him in this one, all ending with him going down on strikes. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. With runners in scoring position this season, Hernandez is below the Mendoza line. A batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Matty, he struggled against right-handed pitching all season long, but he just needs a few knocks today, maybe to get the confidence going. I don't think this is a norm for this ball player.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Oh, and this kicks right off of him. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. The Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. Part of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Rangers 1. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and into bat next will be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
This one doesn't look good so far, down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. Is a fastball taken high for a ball. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
0-2 is the count.
1 out, nobody on. Fouled off. Now another 0-2.
Oh, that's out.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Yet another strikeout for him on the mound. And fellas, this has been one of his favorite victims tonight. That's the 3rd time he sent him packing. So he's got him pretty well figured out. Not that the rest of this lineup has been much better.
In now, Danny Santana. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. No hits to this point. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. Rangers set down in order. They're down 5-1. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Bo Bichette. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
2 balls and no strikes. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
3-0.
And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
So here's Trey Mancini. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. From the stretch. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Seventh inning here in a 5-1 ball game. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Here's a look over to first, and he's back in standing. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Center fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. Now a move over to first, and the runner back. First pitch on its way.
1-0.
And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
He's going.
And there he goes towards second. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second. The 2-1.
Now, inside.
Swung on and missed 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1. So now we've got a battle on our hands.
One out and a runner on second base. And he chased it in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Tellez is retired, 2 down now. Jonathan Hernandez will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
72, Jonathan Hernandez.
Joe Panik will have to get loose in a hurry now as he'll come in and run following the injury. Rendell Grichuk will be his first assignment upon entering as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. He's set. Here it comes.
That's a tough curveball right there to stay into as a lefty hitter. That ball looks like it's almost going to hit you, and it breaks over the inside half of the plate.
0-1. Here's the pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1. Oh, that pitch is out.
And it's fouled away. On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field. A base hit. The throw home. Play at the plate, and he's out. A great throw. One left for Toronto. They're up 5-1. Joe Panik is the new shortstop as he stays in the game after entering as a pinch hitter.
Now playing shortstop.
Matt Shoemaker gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 34, Matt Shoemaker.
Standing in now, Nick Solak, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
Nick Solak.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. The 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Hit to third. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Striding forward now is the DH, Willie Calhoun. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
1-1.
And now pitch on the way. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Three balls and a strike to Willie Calhoun. 3-1. Here it is. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And another foul ball. Another full count pitch home. One out, nobody on. And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at bat. Hit sharply on the ground. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3.
Hey, some guys look out there, Dan. They don't care. They can't execute the ball the other way. It's not that easy. They're going to hit it as hard as they can right into the shift and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's hard, D-Row, when you've come up all the way through high school, little league, college ball, and the minor leagues, and you're used to pulling the ball. That's the type of hitter you are. Some of these hitters are going to have to try to make some changes with these exaggerated shifts.
He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. 0-1, here it comes. Strike taken up in the zone.
You got to cover the whole plate now after letting him steal 2 strikes on the inside half.
Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Runners on first with 1 down. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2.
I got the count. 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Here now the 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Rolled slowly down the third baseline. All even at 2-2. Here it is. This is indeed a battle. The 11th pitch coming up. Fouled off. Fastball is outside. It's full now. 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Count is full. Here's the pitch. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up, and this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Okay, somebody's got to figure it out. Either the pitcher make a nasty pitch, or this hitter's got to put something in play, because the guys up in the booth are getting tired. We're going to need a cup of coffee after this, AB.
And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
The batter, the catcher, Jose.
Ready for another chance? Jose Trevino. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. He's set and the pitch.
0-1.
0-1 count and the pitch. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Wow, this manager must be pulling his hair out. Not only does he have to deal with this pitcher walking people, now he's got to deal with his defense tripping all over themselves.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Elvis Andrus. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
First pitch on its way. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker, he's got 5 base hits in 20 at-bats. And it's 1-1. And it's fouled away. Here it comes now to Andrus. Pitch is popped up. Tellez camps under it, and he's got it for route number 2.
Now batting, number 16.
Digging in once again, Scott Heineman. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
Shoemaker comes set. First pitch on its way. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, this is a huge pitch right here. It would be demoralizing to watch this inning slip away.
Looking to leave him loaded. And he wastes a fastball high there. 1-2.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. Rangers threaten, but leave them loaded. They're down here 5-1. All set for the start of the inning. And next, the dangerous power threat, Kevin Biggio. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. And that is off the wall. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
He's not going to complain, but he was thinking what the rest of us were thinking when that left his bat. Home run number 2. didn't quite have enough, so he has to be content with a double.
At the plate now, Danny Jansen, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike one. Hernandez, a native of Tennessee. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. The 0-1 pitch. Turned on down the line, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder giving chase, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Now that designated hitter,
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Hey!
Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. One away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. From the stretch.
Hey!
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Slider clocked in the mid-80s there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. There's 1. Relay to Dietrich, and they turn the double play. That's how the inning comes to a close. Blue Jays held in check. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And set to go is the third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, left fielder, Joey Gallo.
So 1 gone now in the Texas half of the 8th. And up to bat next, the left-handed light tower power of Joey Gallo. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. 5-1 our score as we play the 8th. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2. Too high. 1-2. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Long run for the center fielder. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, center fielder, Danny Santana.
Up next for the Rangers, Danny Santana. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Shoemaker gets the sign. Here's the first pitch. A bouncer up the middle, fielded by Panic. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. They're down 5-1. Brett Martin enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Stepping into the box, Teoscar Hernandez, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. The 1-1.
2-1.
Two and two. The 2-2 is in there. A called strike 3. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Joe Panic, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And now pitch on the way.
0-1.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
1 out, nobody on. Pops this one up. And this will land foul. Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full. Trey Mancini waits on deck. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. No balls and 1 strike. Two out, nobody on. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Dietrich will put this one away, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They're up 5-1. Anthony Bass, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
52, Anthony Bass.
All set for the bottom of the ninth, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Nick Solak.
Second baseman, Nick Solak.
He's ready. Here's the first offering, and a ball, 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2. And the pitch.
3-2.
Willie Calhoun will be next. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Guerrero is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the ninth this crowd was hoping for. One away.
Designated hitter number 5, Willie Calhoun.
To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Willie Calhoun. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Hit sharply on the ground, and that's in for a base hit. He's 2 for 4 now.
Now batting, first baseman, Derek Dietrich.
Digging in, Derek Dietrich. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The 0-1 pitch. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. One there. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and they end this thing with style, turning that double play to preserve the win. That's what we call finishing strong.
Tonight's game comes to an end. 5-1 the final score. Toronto took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Hyunjin Ryu earns his 6th winning decision in this one. Lance Lynn was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Fans, our final line score tonight.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Texas Rangers. It's Rangers baseball, and it comes your way next. Corey Kluber will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity too, 94 to 96, and he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all three of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lourdes Gurriel is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning, 1-0. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty, I hope these guys were listening today during the hitters meeting, because they have not been swinging the bats well. They only scored 1 run in the loss yesterday, and somewhere along the line, this offense has to execute at a higher level if this team's going to compete.
Goes the other way and sends it deep down the right field line. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ball game. 6th home run on the season for him. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
I love the way this lineup's constructed. Right out of the gate, they smack you right in the mouth with one of the better power hitters in their lineup, and he takes him deep right there to set the tone.
Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As this is grounded foul off to the left. He'll enter play here at an even 250. 4 home runs, 9 driven in. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Kluber has both great strikeout stuff and exceptional command on the mound to go with it. A rare combination, but one that makes him one of the best in our sport.
Matty V, you talked about it. He doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Well, if you don't walk a lot of guys, that means you have to throw the ball in the strike zone. And when you do, with great stuff like this guy has, he racks up the strikeouts. There aren't a lot of guys that get strikeouts by throwing the ball in the strike zone. This is one of the few that does it.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. Lifted down the line in left. And that'll get down for a base hit.
That is full. The shortstop, Jonathan Villar.
Into the box, Jonathan Villar. As Kluber's able to get ahead of him here with strike 1. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. High in the air down the right field line. Chu is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the second out.
That is it. The right fielder, number 16, Trey Mancini.
Digging in, Trey Mancini. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First delivery to him on the way.
At the ball.
Looking at his career totals, Mancini is slugging north of 480, which puts him among some of the best power hitters in the game in that category. A ball and a strike. Hernandez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Pitch is popped up. Solak grabs it to retire the side. Jay's off to a good start thanks to the solo shot. Bottom of the first coming up, and Toronto's off to the early 1-0 lead. Julian Merriweather gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy is one of the better pitchers in the league, and one stat that jumps out, take a look at that strikeout to walk ratio. That's about as good as it gets. And look for him to dominate in this one.
Stepping in, Elvis Andrus. And as is the case for many Rangers hitters, his numbers are much better here in Arlington than they are out on the road. Here it comes now to Andrus.
Ball, that's out.
So guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now, and this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really been doing that. They've been on attack, early offensive, almost ambush-like approaches to their at-bats, and it's working for them.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
2 balls and a strike to the Rangers leadoff hitter. Now the 2-1 pitch. This is line to left. But this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out number 1.
The left fielder, number 16.
Now at the plate, Scott Heineman. He drove in his club's only run a night ago. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line to the right side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. He'll get it into second, and he is in there.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
To the plate now, Nick Solak. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 4 home runs and 11 RBIs. Change up low, 2-0.
That's a pretty tough spot for him to deal with in the first inning. Runner in scoring position already, and now he's got the 3-hitter salivating in a good hitter's count.
Here he comes on 2-0. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Spin and a throw back to second, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Grounded back up the middle, scooped up in time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting 4th, the designated hitter, burgess.
So stepping in, Rougned Odor, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
with the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
Ready with the 1-0. There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
2 balls and a strike to count. 2-1, here it is. High chopper over to first. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Rangers leave 1. They're down 1-0. Second inning set to go, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, number 44.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. They haven't played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. Reined in. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
Batting 7, the center fielder, Randall
Randall Grichuk at the plate now as you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Grichuk puts a good swing on it. This ball's carrying well to left. Left fielder looking up. And it's gone. Randall Grichuk leaves the yard with a solo shot. 8th home run on the season for him as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
Well, he's definitely off to a shaky start tonight, giving up 2 home runs in 2 innings. The good news is they were both solo shots. The bad news is the rest of the lineup is salivating in the dugout, waiting for their chance to face him.
So now to the plate, Cavan Biggio. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. The 1-0 home.
Ball 2.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive, not being very aggressive right now.
Good downward movement fooled him there. 2-1.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now. Danny Jansen is on deck. The 3-1. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
And that hole at bat, I feel like he really didn't want to challenge him. And I'm really surprised by that, because I think this is a guy in the bottom third of the order you have to go right after.
Stepping up now, Danny Jansen. He's been feeling pretty good about things recently as you see the numbers over his past 10 contests. Here's the first pitch to him. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Runner at first here, one man out.
Runner.
He's running. Pitch outside. The throw. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch.
2-1.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
The catcher wanted it down, and they got him to chase it for strike two.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and he's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
The 2-2. Hit in the air down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with two men out. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. And he misses again. Ball four. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Here comes the first pitch.
Outside, that's the ball.
A runner on first with two away. Now a swing as he foul tips it here, and right off his arm behind the plate. That hurts. The 1-1 home.
Ball, that's upstairs. The count is 3-1.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. would be next. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair.
3-2, two out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. Swung on and lifted into shallow center field. Here's the center fielder. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 2-0 Blue Jays. Stepping in, Ronald Guzman. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game.
Ronald Guzman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
Stepping in now, Danny Santana, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2. One out, nobody on. Hit out towards second, and that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That lawn dart felt so good.
Oh, Devo, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
Runners on first with 1 down. And he fouls this one off. Boy, and that's about as bad as you can fool a guy. It's 1-2.
See, guys, he is human. Occasionally an ugly swing right there, but he's having a monster season, so I'm going to give him a free pass.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. He swings and misses. Throw down is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base. So he can't make contact there on strike 3. But meanwhile, the runner on first takes second here with 2 men away. Striding into the box, Derek Dietrich. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Good lead off at second there. Now the pitch. First pitch curveball swung on and missed. Strike 1. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Drilled down the line. And this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball. He pulls into second safely as they also push across his score to make it a 1-run game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Standing in now, Jose Trevino, as the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Ready with the 0-1. And he comes back with one that misses here, and it's 1-1 to the Ranger backstop. Even at 1-1, the pitch. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2.
2 strikes.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2.
The set and the 2-2. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the third strike, and the inning is over. A run for the Rangers thanks to the RBI double. We've played 2, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. Next to bat for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. And he popped him up. Shoe coming on. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. The 1-1. A ball hit to Andrus at short. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. And with that, let's take a moment to show you what's happening in the American League's Western Division. So 1 away in the Toronto third. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Now here's the pitch.
0-1.
That's by him for strike 1. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. 1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Two pitch is fouled away. Again, another foul ball. Here's another 2-2.
I got 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Hernandez is retired. 2 down now. Coming to the plate now, Jonathan Villar. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way.
Nope, outside.
The 1-0.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count.
Super important situation right here for the pitcher to go 1-2-3. Get back in the dugout, regroup. He struggled early, but if he can knock out this 1-2-3 inning, I think he can right the ship.
Now here's the pitch. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They still lead it 2-1. Here's Elvis Andrus now to start the inning out. Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac with you in the booth for this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. On the ground to the right side. Oh, but a poor feed to the pitcher, and they won't get the out at first.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
At the plate, Scott Heineman. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. No one out with a runner at second. 2-0 the count to the Rangers left fielder.
Hey, after the double at his first at bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1. Has a look, now the pitch.
Hey! This is now.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Into the box, Nick Solak. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Comes set and the 0-1. Fastball well outside. One out and a runner on second base. Popped high in the air. Tellez has a play. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, burgess.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Rougned Odor, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Two out here and a runner at second. And he misses with it. 1-1. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. One left for Texas. They're down 2-1. Start of the fourth upcoming, but first Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Thank you, Heidi. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini.
Trey Mancini.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. And that one misses badly. It's ball two.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Now the 2-0 home.
Ball, that's inside.
Kind of frustrating as a pitcher when you start an inning off with 3 straight balls like he has here in the 4th. Makes you start wondering what's going on.
Now the 3-0 offering. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Digging in, Rowdy Tellez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. Hit back up the middle. Andres to his left. He's there. On to first. A double play.
Now
that's a great example there of why the sinker is such an effective pitch. The hitter's eyes see it higher in the zone than it ends up, and that makes it real tough to square up.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. And now a pitch on the way. The 0-1 delivery.
One ball, 2 strikes to count.
Man, a pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Two runs, 3 hits, 1 error thus far for Toronto. And a sinker there, swung on and missed for out number 3. Down in order go the Blue Jays, as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Now batting, Ronald Guzman. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Ronald Guzman.
First offering on its way. Bounce to first. He's got it. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Up next to the Rangers, the center fielder, Danny Santana.
Stepping into the box, Danny Santana. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Now here's the pitch.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
4th inning of a 2-1 ball game. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Rangers center fielder. swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. Both guys pretty close. Top speeds of 95 and 94. Now at the plate, Shin-Soo Choo. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far.
Nope.
And that's high and away, and the count goes to 2-0.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Two and 1 after the foul ball there. Here's the pitch. And, ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now. Swing and a liner, but pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. Rangers set down in order. They still trail it here 2-1. Stepping up to the plate, Kevin Biggio. He drew a walk his first time up.
Kevin Biggio.
The pitch. Left side. Fielded cleanly. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Number 9.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. High and deep down the left field line, and this will wind up a foul ball. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
Now batting.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Aye.
2 out, nobody on. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They lead it 2-1. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point, and he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. With just 1 hit with runners in scoring position in the game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up, so we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
The third baseman, Derek Dietrich.
First delivery to him on the way. Derek Dietrich is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
Now the 1-0 is in there for strike one. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1 is laid off for ball two.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Fouled off. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right, but what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Into the box now, Jose Trevino, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he comes back with one that misses here, and it's 1-1 to the Ranger backstop. 1-2 to the Rangers catcher.
It's been more than 2 innings since this guy's allowed anyone to reach base. He looks pretty unbeatable on the bump right now.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
That's back-to-back punch-outs, and he's really starting to rack them up now, guys. I've got 8 strikeouts in my scorebook for him now, so he's got good stuff.
Here's Elvis Andrus now, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game. So make it 2 hits for him now on the night as this one finds its way into center, and his total currently best on the ball club through these first 6 or so weeks of the young season. Striding in once again, Scott Heineman. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And no problem over there at first as he flags this one down to end the inning. Rangers leave 1. Our score remains 2-1. Standing in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. Now a sinker falls in there for a called strike, 2-1. And he pops it up. In there, a base hit.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 2 with a base hit back in the first inning of play. From the stretch. Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. Low scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Center fielder looking up, still going back. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So it's a 2-run shot to right center. 8th home run on the season for him, as the Jays have opened it up now to 4-1. Rangers skipper is up off his seat in the dugout now to make the walk to the mound, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. Just 5 innings of work for him here, as he really never found his rhythm in this one. Jesse Chavez takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
Number 30, Jesse Chavez.
At the plate now, Jonathan Villar. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Now the Rangers get a reliever up and throwing in the bullpen as a right-hander's begun to warm up out there. Two balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Villar. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. And it's fouled away. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now. 3-2. Fouled away. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
So here's Trey Mancini. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. It was a walk in his last trip. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Now a cut fastball finds the target. 2-1. Still only one out in the inning. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. The 2-2.
We got full count.
Everything this guy throws moves, and that two-seamer has a mind of its own.
3-2 pitch. Line toward right center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And this one will bounce into the wall. And he'll reach second now with one away.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. Chavez stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Throw gets him. 2 down.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Randall Grichuk will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning, as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. He's set. Here it comes.
Ball. Count 1-0.
Now the 1-0. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Right down the middle with a changeup, but not what he was looking for. Taken for a strike.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1 and 2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he popped him up. And Elvis will put this one away, and that retires the side. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. Bottom of the 6th coming up. It's now 4-1 in favor of the Jays. Taijuan Walker enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 0, Taijuan Walker.
Now at the plate, Nick Solak.
Leading off for the Rangers, the second baseman, Nick Solak.
First delivery to him on the way. Called strike at the letters, 0-1. Now the pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
So here's the left-handed bat of Rougned. Previously with Taijuan Walker, he's done well, 6 for 13. He also has 1 home run. All over that one, but a little out in front, foul ball. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. 6th inning, 4-1 is our score. A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it. Gone all the way into the upper deck. It's a solo shot here for Rougned. 3rd home run for him on the year, and the Rangers are back within a couple. It's now a 4-2 game. In now, Ronald Guzman.
The first baseman.
As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang-bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Out in front of it, strike 1. Walker gets the sign. Here's the 0-1. Fastball called for strike 2. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Both teams with 6 hits so far. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
The 1-2. Lifted the other way to left center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Rangers do get one back, however, on the strength of this home run. 8, 9, and top of the order coming up to start the 7th. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Rangers 2. Jonathan Hernandez will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far.
Jonathan Hernandez.
Digging in now, Kevin Biggio. He'll be tasked with starting things as we begin the 7th.
Biggio.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Ball, that's out.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. Here's the pitch.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
2 strikes.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Chu on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball.
Now the 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
It's funny, that pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball is going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Lourdes Gurriel will stand in again as they're back at the top of the order and will go back here as well. This is when he led off the ball game as he really gets him off to a fast start with a solo home run. First pitch on its way.
Ball. Down.
The 1-0. It's a high drive to left, back toward the wall, but he's going to run out of room. It's gone! It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, his second of the game, as they open it up to 6-2 now.
Well, as a team, they've gone yard 4 times, and this guy's accounted for half of them. Memo to all pitchers the rest of the game: if this guy comes to the plate, you might want to pitch around him.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole.
Hey, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. So they do pick up the out here, but with 6 runs home against them already, it's not going to help out the team ERA by any stretch of the imagination. And as you see, they're 2 away from the bottom spot in that category. 13th best, if you will, in the AL. Teoscar Hernandez will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. Here's the first pitch to him. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Grounded up the first baseline, but that finds its way through for a base hit. Legs churning, he's headed for second. And he is into second with a double, his third hit of the night. And this, of course, is a ballpark that yields a lot of doubles as we take a look at the team leaders for the most two-base hits this year. And we see that these guys are currently in third place in the AL in that department. Standing in now, Jonathan Villar, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And he lays off for ball one. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike to count.
The 2-1 home. Line down the left field line. But this will be foul. 2 out here and a runner at second. Swung on but fouled off to the left.
Hey, last 2 pitches back to back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
And a slider called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger, and the side is retired.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Rangers 2. Leading off the inning, Shin-Soo Choo, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Shin-Soo Choo.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Hey, you could tell his eyes lit up on that ball right there. It was a little up, but it was out over the plate. Tough pitch to pull, and this guy's known for going deep pull side.
1-1.
He obviously wanted that call in the corner, but if he continues to put the ball right there, he's going to get that call, and he's going to keep pitching as well as he is.
Choo with a 2-ball 1-strike count here.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
The 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Just hung in there on that one.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Ready with another 2-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Into the
Third
box,
baseman.
Derek Dietrich. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. 1-0 pitch is a splitter in there. 1-1.
Good luck with that pitch. That pitch is an absolute nightmare. Almost unhittable. Nasty downward action. High 80s velocity.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball 2.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Now the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 5 on the year. And with that, it's now a 6-3 ball game.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Anthony Bass takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame.
Anthony Bass.
To the plate now, Jose Trevino. Swing and a liner, but foul. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The windup and the 0-1. Fouled off. 1 out, nobody on. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
So Elvis Andrus the next to bat as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Here it comes now to Andrus. Pops this one up. And that's in there. Base hit.
Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
Into the box now, Scott Heineman, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Set to deliver the 0-1. Pitch out, nothing doing. Two out with the man at first. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1. And a big swing and a miss here. 2 strikes. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Scooped up. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Rangers do get one back, however, on the strength of this home run. We'll march on to the 8th. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Rangers 3. Jose Leclerc has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 25, Jose Leclerc.
Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Trey Mancini.
Trey Mancini.
He's set and the pitch.
Yeah.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
And now a pitch on the way.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
I think you could have an argument for that first pitch that it could have been off the plate, but there was certainly no debate with that one. That missed by a ton.
The 1-2 is blasted out to left center. This one's deep and not coming back. Gone! So a solo shot here to left center field. 8th home run on the season for him, as it is now 7-3.
Now batting, number 44.
At the plate, Rowdy Tellez, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now it's 2-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Hit hard back up the middle. Andrus has it on to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
Now in the box, Rendell Grichuk. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. First offering on its way. Fastball well outside. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. The 2-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
2-1.
All even now, 2-2. And it's fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. Got him swinging in the dirt. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning. Ready once again, Kevin Biggio. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball. 3-0 now. Danny Jansen would be next. Here's the 3-0.
Hey, this guy's got an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. There was a time when 89 was a pretty good fastball.
Swung on and missed 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1. So now we've got a battle on our hands.
Now the payoff pitch home. Popped him up. Trevino is there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Jays add one more on the solo home run. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 7 and the Rangers 3. Trent Thornton is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 57, Trent Thornton.
In now, Nick Solak. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Skied into straightaway right. And this will be pulled in just in front of the warning track for the first out. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our two starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Rougned Odor. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there. No balls and a strike. Back-to-back tough pitches, and he's down 0-2 now.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. Fouled away. The next 0-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. At the plate, Ronald Guzman. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Lifted the other way out to left center. Around first, digging for 2. And now that'll hop over the wall. So he'll be at second here with 2 away on a ground rule double. In now, Danny Santana, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late, and you can't even put a good swing on it.
And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Brett Martin enters from the pen to start the ninth inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth.
Brett Martin.
All set to start the ninth in this one, and now it'll be the catcher, Danny Jansen.
Number 9.
Here's the first pitch to him. The windup and the 0-1. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now, 0-2.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
Grounded down the third baseline, and that's through for a hit.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Lourdes Gurriel will get another shot at it here as we take you back to inning number 7. This was his second home run of the ball game, as he'd like nothing more than to make it 3 right here. First offering on its way. A high fastball is in there. Some movement now in that Texas bullpen as a left-hander starts to get cranking down there. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 0-2 home. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Here comes the 0-1. Martin, a native of Tennessee. He was a 4th-round selection during the 2014 draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
0-2, here it is. Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
At the plate now, Teoscar Hernandez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's had a great game so far, and a triple would complete the cycle. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Now the 0-2 pitch.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Ready with another 0-2. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. The 1-2 pitch. No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2.
pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. One left for Toronto, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. At the plate, Shin-Soo Choo. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
The right fielder.
First pitch of the at-bat. And this is taken outside for ball 1. And he fouls this one off. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. One and 2, here it comes.
I got the count. 2-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Ready now, Derek Dietrich.
The last at-bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
0-2.
Lays off that time, and it's 1 and 2. 1 out, nobody on. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Again, a 1-2.
Oh, that's good.
Jose Trevino will be next. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. Solo shot to right center. His 2nd home run of the game, and it's now a 7-4 ball game. Ken Giles comes on here looking to get the final 2 outs and earn the save.
Number 51, Ken Giles. Now batting, the catcher.
Stepping in now, Jose Trevino, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Roll, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day, and we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out at near record pace.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
To the plate now, Elvis Andrus, as he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. Hard hit ball to second, and this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. Around first, he's digging for second. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
So striding forward now, Scott Heineman, and he's got to get on base any way he can with that possible tying run behind him in the on-deck circle. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a slider that's inside, 1-0.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
Two and 0.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the 9th is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
Giles sets. Here's the pitch. 2-1 to count. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. In the dirt. Throw goes to third, and it's too late as he's in there.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Texas down to their final strike in this one. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, the skipper has to be pleased. They go on the road and win the first 2 of this 3-game series, playing for the sweep tomorrow.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. The Jays blasted 5 home runs en route to victory. Julian Merriweather wins his 3rd of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 7 runs, 11 hits, 1 error.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Texas Rangers. The Blue Jays will try to wrap up the 3-game series sweep, and we'll have it for you next. Kyle Gibson, the right-hander out of Indiana, will be doing the pitching in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, in a day and age where we don't see very many complete games, 6 really good innings in his last start to pick up the win, and I think they'll be happy if he can duplicate that again in this one.
Now batting, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Leading off tonight for Toronto, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Here's the first pitch to him. Well, too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. And fellas, you take a look at this Rangers team entering play here tonight. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, man, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, D-Row. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few runs across and give this pitcher a chance to relax.
Game time temperature here an even 60 degrees. The 2-0 on the way. Outside, 3-0 now. That one's in there, 3-1.
Finally got one over. Nothing worse than starting the game with a 4-pitch walk.
The 3-1. And he lays off ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir
Striding in,
Guerrero.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 2 hits and 8 tries for the series. Here comes the first pitch. Takes this the other way to right, and that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Batting third.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside a baseball and drive it the other way.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Ready with the 1-0. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. Has a look, now the pitch. Gurriel over at second. Guerrero on at first with nobody out. Liner toward right center, and that's in there. Base hit. Gurriel rounds the corner and is headed home. And the runs across to score, and the Jays will take an early 1-0 lead.
Boy, after scoring a boatload yesterday, D-Row, they're off to a fast start again, striking here in the first inning.
Yeah, this offense is on fire. Obviously, the hitting meeting resonated with these guys. Scored a ton yesterday and picked up right where they left off.
At the plate, Jonathan Villar. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball 1.
Tough situation early out on the mound, but if he can limit the damage right here, might build some confidence and get him rolling.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Villar. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Trey Mancini waits on deck. Now the payoff pitch home. Grounded back up the middle. Andrus on to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
That's it. The right fielder, number 16.
Stepping in for the Jays, Trey Mancini. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch on its way. This one is launched. Look at this. Gone. So a 3-run shot to right center field. Home run number 9 on the year as the Blue Jays have opened it up further now, 4-0.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
He definitely doesn't look himself to start this one, and this lineup needs to be on the attack early and be aggressive and find a way to stay in this game.
Now the 1-0. Ripped to second base. Gets dirty and gloves it. The throw to first. Wow.
Batting 7. The center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
So coming to the plate, Randall Grichuk. He's hitting just above the banner 300 mark on the season coming into this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lined hard toward right center. Chu is there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. On to the bottom of the first. Jays out in front here, 4-zip. Nate Pearson, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
It's not an easy thing to do to pitch as a rookie, but one of the things you have to do is use the positives. The opposing team has never faced you. You can't be afraid to throw the ball into the strike zone. Establish your pitches and try to work quickly.
So striding in, Elvis Andrus. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Elvis Andrus.
Here it comes now to Andrus. Popped him up. Guerrero waits on it. And that's the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the right fielder, Shin-Soo Choo.
Set to go now, Shin-Soo Choo. Showing some definite confidence at the plate right now, and his recent numbers are reflecting that. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bat explodes as this has popped up. And he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2.
Batting third, the third baseman, Isaiah.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And into bat next will be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is line to left. That gets down, and the inning continues.
A little two-out lightning right there, Dan, in the first inning. Let's see if the cleanup hitter's got anything in store.
Boy, it would look like such an easy and a promising easy inning for the pitcher. Now he has to deal with the Thunder, the cleanup hitter coming up.
So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo. And the pitch takes off inside, and it gets away. And that'll hurt as the runner will move into scoring position now.
Well, this inning was looking routine, and then with one base hit and a wild pitch later, things are looking a lot different. Now a base hit scores a run, got to reset on the mound and make some good pitches here.
Two out here and a runner at second. 2-0 the count to the Rangers left fielder. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, this team is red hot right now. You grab your gloves to run out on the field for the bottom of the first inning, and you got a 4 spot, a crooked number up on the board for your pitcher. They're feeling super confident about the way they're playing.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to cruise through this inning, but now a hit, the 3-0 count have changed that. Got to get back in the strike zone right here.
From the belt, the pitch comes with a slider, 3-0, but gets it over for strike 1.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
The 3-1. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone, so he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
So 2 on with 2 away, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Ronald Guzman. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. No balls and a strike to count. Tight break with the slider there, catches the inside for a strike. Two men are on with 2 men out. Fouled off. Another 0-2 coming. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Rangers leave a pair. They're down 4-0. Coming to the plate now, Kevin Biggio. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Kevin Biggio.
First pitch on its way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Now the pitch. Hit sharply toward the right side. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Batting 9, the catcher, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen. He's got 3 hits in 6 tries for the series. First pitch coming. Here it is. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Jansen hails from the Prairie State of Illinois. He was a 16th round selection back in the draft of 2013.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. One out, nobody on. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2. Line drive to left. But pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Next will be the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. He's driven in 3 runs on 3 hits so far in the series. First delivery to him on the way. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone.
Hey, I got to really commend this pitcher right here. Was able to regroup in between innings. Something happened in the dugout because he's on point coming out for the second.
Ripped down the line, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order, but they're in front 4-0. Leading off the inning, Danny Santana, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle.
Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field, but that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And a good start to the inning for the Rangers. It's going to be a leadoff double.
That is 7.
Every hitting coach in the league will tell you it only takes one swing of the bat to get out of the slump, and maybe that's what we're seeing right here. He's been struggling, no doubt about it, but he's able to lace this thing off the wall, and he's standing at second with some newfound confidence.
So here's the left-handed bat of Rougned Odor, and you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The 1-1 is in there for the second strike.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
A swing, and this one is blasted to right field. Nothing's gonna stop it. And this one is gone. A home run. Rougned Odor connects for a 2-run home run. 4th home run for him on the season, and the Rangers are back within a couple. It's now a 4-2 game.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
In now, Sam Huff.
The catcher, Sam.
And he takes ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Base is empty here with nobody out. And that one misses upstairs. 2-0. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched. The 2-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
Bases are empty here, nobody out. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Into the box, Anderson Tejeda. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Now the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Into center field, line drive, base hit. Number 9 batter comes through that time as it'll now be up to the top of the order with 1 away. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Here's Elvis Andrus now, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in. Here comes the 1-0. Line drive to left. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. The relay. Throw won't get him.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. A hitting streak now up to 8 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 8 games. Now, man, we're starting to think about it a little bit. You know, you get past that week, you just know you're locked in. They start talking 8 games, now you're like, all right, I got a nice little hitting streak going.
Look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
So 1-1.
Nope, that's down.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
The 2-1 home. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Working for the punch out and the offering. Grounded to third. Reined in. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
A simple ground ball to the infield, but the run does come home from third, and they cut the deficit to only 1 run.
So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First offering on its way. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 4th home run for him on the season as they will take the lead here. It's now a 5-4 ball game.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Joey Gallo now.
As he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Gallo is carrying around a sparkling slugging percentage up over 500. Obviously a huge threat every time he grabs a bat. Swung on and missed. That's strike two. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 once more is taken for ball one. Counts even 2-2 to Joey Gallo.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
The 2-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. We'll go now to the top of the third. Texas is out in front 5-4. Top of the third set to get underway, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
First delivery to him on the way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Slider laid off for a ball.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you can rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1.
Hey. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Another payoff pitch. This is lifted out to left. Left fielder is on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. And with that, let's take a moment to show you what's happening in the American League's Western Division. Settling in now to Oscar Hernandez. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Don't expect too many more high fastballs in this one. He is known for his sinker, keeping the ball on the ground.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
1-1.
Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Looking up is the left fielder, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 9 on the year, as we are all tied at 5. Into the box now, Jonathan Villar. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Fouled away. And he misses 2-1.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at-bat. One might be coming right here.
Hit hard but fouled off toward the dugout. Lifted down the line in left, and no one will track it down. 1 out, nobody on. Sinker, 3-2 now. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. But this will land untouched. The next 3-2. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
So a runner on first with 1 out now, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Now a throw over, and he'll get back in safely. First delivery to him on the way. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Not in time as he steals second.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Now a look and a throw back to second, and he just manages to get his hand in. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swings through it for strike number 2. Runner at second here with 1 man out. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
So now to the plate, Rowdy Tellez, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The set and the 1-0. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And the run is in to score from second.
Well, when your starter has a rough start, you'd like to give him some time to get out of trouble. But that's 6 runs he's given up in the early going. You have to wonder how much more time they're going to stick with him.
Here's Randall Grichuk. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. Grichuk, 28 years old. He was a first-round pick back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Late that time for a strike.
2 strikes.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Ball, that's inside.
Well, that sinker is normally a really important pitch for him, but it really hasn't been effective so far. It just looks kind of flat.
Here's the 2-2. Drilled right back up the middle. And a reach to his backhand side at second, but this finds a way by.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Stepping in now, Kevin Biggio. As he'll look at a slider that runs in too far for ball one. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do. Two and one, here it is. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will get over the wall, in fact, so just the 1 run will be allowed to score.
Now batting.
Really unfortunate there. Obviously, the runner at second base was going to score easily, but it's possible they could have waved the runner around from first as well. We'll never know, though, as he's forced to hold the runner at third because of the ground rule double.
Now here comes the Rangers skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change will be forthcoming. That'll be it for Kyle Gibson. So he'll depart here tonight, and these fans will not be terribly appreciative, I don't imagine, as he was pretty much dreadful in this one. Jordan Lyles is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. To the plate now, Danny Jansen. He swings and sends it on a line to right center. That gets down, and the inning will continue. 1 run is in. Throw comes to second.
They just keep pouring it on this inning. That's 5 runs so far, and they're not finished yet. They've been teeing off on everything they see, and they're showing no signs of stopping anytime soon.
Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. In his career, Gurriel comes into play with a slugging percentage over .490, just shy of .500. So he's looking to inch closer to that nice plateau right here. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And he takes a called strike two. Lyles, a right-hander going 6'5". This is his 10th season at the major league level, so almost a decade, which is quite an accomplishment. The 1-2. In the dirt here. The throw will go to third, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
The 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Men on third with two down. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Count still full, 3-2. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
And I'm pretty sure he thought that was a strike. He's thinking, what do I have to do? Put a bow on it? Walk it down and put it in the catcher's glove by myself? I think it got called a little outside, so he has to put it behind him now.
Digging in to try it again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
0-1's the count.
Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Nope, that's the ball.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Line drive to left. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
Boy, he had to be sitting on a fastball, D'Lo, right there, because he pulls this one and gets the barrel to it to drive that runner in from third.
Yeah, Dan, you can tell he was sitting all over it. You don't get to a fastball like that without knowing it's coming. Nice piece of hit.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. Lined hard to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 down, runners at first and second. And that fastball's too much for him there, 1-2. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Chopper to short, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. So a great inning there as they bat around to score 6 times to open up the lead. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 10 and the Rangers 5. Bottom of the third now, and here comes the first baseman, Ronald Guzman.
First baseman, Ronald Guzman.
Here's the pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
0-1.
Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
I think getting the leadoff man in every inning is important as a pitcher. When you're coming off an inning that you really labored through, it makes all the difference mentally.
Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, one away. Didn't mess around much in that at bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Into the box, Danny Santana, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Hernandez is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. Ready to take his hacks again, Rougned Odor, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. They haven't played perfectly as it's hit on the ground, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They've got some work to do. It's 10-5. Welcome back to Arlington. Before we get much further, let's check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said their ability to get on the attack and chase the opposing starter from the game prior to the 4th inning obviously sets them up nicely for the rest of the game. Now, he just hopes they can keep that same focus at the plate in the middle and late frames, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi. All set for the start of the 4th. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Jonathan Villar.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Hey, another leadoff knock right there. This game has been full of offense, full of traffic on the base pass. Let's see who's going to get that big double in the gap to clear him.
So here's Trey Mancini as he'll take a look at ball one. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Two balls and a strike now. A runner at first with no outs here. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
You know, I kind of see why his ERA is so high coming into this one. He's just putting these guys in too many good hitters counts. That'll catch up with you real quick.
And he drops a change in on him there, and that'll run it full 3-2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Rowdy Tellez. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. Here's the first pitch to him. Pitch out.
1-0.
Nothing doing. Runners on first with one down. Throw over to the bag, and he's back standing. The 1-0, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Two and one now. Runner at first here, one man out. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put away stuff.
Runners on first with one down. Now a throw over and a dive, but he's back in there. The 2-2 one more time.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Runners off for second. Fouled off. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Lifetime versus Jordan Lyles. Pretty good success. He's 4 for 5. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Takes this the other way to right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Dan, this guy's on fire. I used to say all the time it's about 150 ABs to 200 ABs where you start figuring out what type of season you're going to have. He's obviously in May and he's on fire.
D-Road, he's been locked in from day one of this season, and it's continuing right now. Anything that is around the strike zone, he feels he can get the barrel to it, and he continues to hit line drives.
First pitch coming. Here it is. In there, strike 1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. They still lead it, though, 10-5. Digging in for his second at-bat, Sam Huff. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit. First offering on its way. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. One and two to the Rangers catcher. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Hit the other way out toward right field. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the second baseman, Anderson Tejeda.
So next to the plate for Texas, Anderson Tejeda. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. 5 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. A ball and a strike.
Get down, 1-1.
And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Hit back up the middle. Fielded cleanly, and that's the second out.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Andrew.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and it's back to the top of the lineup now for Elvis Andrus. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Here's a changeup that's right there, 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. 2 balls and a strike to the Rangers leadoff hitter.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Fastball too high. Ball 4.
When a guy's been swinging the bat as well as he has in this series, you definitely want to take the bat out of his hands. A free pass to first is better than what he's been doing the last couple of games.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
Five runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes.
He's been getting lit up all game, and there's a common denominator. He keeps missing right down the middle of the plate. case in point with that last one.
And that misses 2-2. Pulled toward right center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. One left for Texas. They've got some work to do. It's 10-5. Digging in and looking for more, Danny Jansen. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. First delivery to him on the way. Lifted into the air out toward center field. Santana is there, and he has it for the first out. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Lourdes Gurriel. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Bases are empty, one man out. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. And he popped him up. Guzman in foul ground, and no one will track it down. Set to deal on 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be next. One out, nobody on. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Man, they've really had his numbers so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-0.
That's ball 2.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
3-0 now.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Here's the pitch. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs, and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. First pitch on its way. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. 0-2 count and the pitch. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check. They still lead it though 10-5. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and into bat next will be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
This one doesn't look good so far, down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
The windup and the 0-1. There's strike 2 as the slider hits the outside corner. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
This is the kind of at bat where your hitting coach grabs you on the way back to the dugout to have a little chat about your approach. Not a lot of positives to draw from that at bat when you take 2 strikes and then you chase one out of the zone to go down on only 3 pitches.
Into the box now, Joey Gallo. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Hit softly down the line at first. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Ronald Guzman.
At the plate, Ronald Guzman. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Swung on and missed. 1-1.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And another foul ball. Hit out towards second. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Rangers set down in order. They've got some work to do. It's 10-5. Digging in the switch hitter, Jonathan Villar. Now the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this thing out right now. On the other side, I worry they're being a little bit too greedy by leaving him out there. There are options left in the pen, and it would be a shame if all his hard work got undone because he started making some mistakes in location due to fatigue.
The 1-0 home is a fastball taken high for a ball. Hit in the air down the right field line. On the move is Chu, but he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
The right fielder,
And he obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Now a pickoff play at second, and the runner back safely. In tight, awfully tight. 2-0 now.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to hump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
Here's the 2-0. Runner goes for third. That's it. Oh, and it's off target, and he'll be safe at third.
You know, I was pretty surprised to see him on the move to third because it didn't seem like he had that much of a lead, but he made it work out. That was really impressive.
Runner at third here, nobody out. Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Hit the other way out toward right field. Chu has a read on it, and he makes the play, but this should extend their lead as the runner tags from third. And now Gracious, just getting the ball back into the infield is becoming a problem.
Number 44.
Ready for another shot now. Rowdy Tellez. Base is empty and one away following the sac fly. Here's the first pitch to him. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball.
Time to be aggressive with these hitters now. After that sac fly, now it's time to try to get out of this inning with only one run scored.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called to strike anyway. 0-2 now. High and deep to left center field. He's through first and hustling for second, but that'll hit off the wall in left center. Around second, he's on his way to third. The relay, but he is in there with a triple.
This thing had a chance to get out of here as it headed deep to left center, but it stays in the park, banging high off the wall. The runner has to play in front of him, so he sees they're going to have some trouble getting it back in, and he motors round second into third for the triple.
Stepping in now, Rendell Grichuk, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. And he takes a cold strike one.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
One out and a runner on third. Good swing there, but this is fouled off to the right side. The 1-2.
Nope, that's inside.
This one's down to third. Andrus showing off his range. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score. But one's all they get as the run scores.
And here with the infield back, they were giving him the run on a ground ball, so he just takes advantage of that and drives the run home. Good approach.
Jesse Chavez gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Now at the plate, Cavan Biggio. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Here it comes. high in the air out to center field. Santana will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. It's the Blue Jays 12 and the Rangers 5. Bottom of the inning now, and coming forward the veteran outfielder Danny Santana.
The center fielder, Danny.
Here's the first pitch to him. Hit out towards second. Scooped up. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
And this is not an easy play where you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Here's Rougned Odor now. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball 1.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Had him hacking at the 2-0 change, and it's back to 2-1.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup, so if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. It's a solo shot here for Rougned Odor. His second of the game, and this lead has been cut to just 6 now. At the plate, Sam Huff. As he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. No hits to this point. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Mancini will come in a bit and put it away for the second out of the inning.
Up next for the Rangers, the second baseman, Anderson Tejeda.
Now to the plate, Anderson Tejeda. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. 2 out, nobody on. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes guys will chase it down there, especially when they're in protect mode on an 0-2 count.
And the throw is in time. It's a strikeout, and the play at first goes 2-3 for good measure as the inning is over. So 1 run here on 1 hit, which was the home run. No errors and no one left. We're through 6 full. The Jays lead it 12-6. Into the box now, Danny Jansen. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Number 9.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. And now the Ranger bullpen swings into action. A lefty and a right-hander are throwing down there. The 1-0. Hit back toward the mound. And that'll get on by into center field for a leadoff single.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Gallo will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So digging in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch coming. Here it is. Skied into straightaway right. Chu has a read on it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Ready for another chance? Teoscar Hernandez. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. Yanked on the ground down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice has melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his third knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
In now, Jonathan Villar. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. A shot down the first baseline. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. They lead it, though, by a count of 12-6. Matt Shoemaker is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Matt Shoemaker.
So the Rangers batting order turns over and set to go. Elvis Andrus. It was a walk in his last trip.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one. Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Andrus in an 0-2 hole here.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's your first out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Shin-Soo Choo.
So 1 away now. That'll bring in Shin-Soo Choo. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line drive to left. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double. Wow, this is a perfect example of a wily veteran doing what needs to be done to deliver for his team.
Yeah, and just watch this swing. Instead of trying to do too much with it and pull it, he stays inside the ball and is able to smack it to the opposite field for a double.
To the plate now, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Mancini is there, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Joey.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Joey Gallo. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Shoemaker comes set, 1-0 on its way.
Can't let your guard down in the box. I don't care how great a hitter you are up there. You have to find a way to stay aggressive within the zone, knowing full well he's probably working around you.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Called a strike on the inside part of the plate, 2-1. And this is sliced hard down the left field line. And this one bounds around against the wall. He's in at second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
At the plate now, Ronald Guzman. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Two out here and a runner at second. Waved at and missed as he took something off there. 1-1.
He struggled quite a bit at the plate in this one, so until he shows he can put a good swing on the ball, I don't think they're going to give him anything straight that he can handle.
And VR will look this one in to retire the side. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 12 and the Rangers 7. Jonathan Hernandez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 72, Jonathan Hernandez.
Digging in once again, Trey Mancini. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through. First delivery to him on the way.
Hey.
The windup and the 0-1. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. And it's fouled away. He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game. Well, this has been a bullpen game for some time now, but let's go back and review the performances of the 2 starters, neither of whom turned in an outing to remember. Stepping into the box, Rowdy Tellez. He comes in with a couple of hits, including a triple in 4 at-bats. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now the Rangers get a reliever up and throwing in the bullpen as a right-hander's begun to warm up out there. Here it comes, 1-0. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball, 1-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Gallo is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are two gone now.
The center fielder, Randall Griffith.
Digging in, Randall Grichuk. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
Unless you're willing to sell out and try and take one part of the field out of play and just work the ball up the middle the other way, it's extremely difficult when a guy's throwing this hard to stay back on a breaking ball. You either commit and be all in on a fastball or try and find a way to work the ball the other way to keep you back on the off speed.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Hit high and deep to right center. Chu giving chase. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half of the inning. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Toronto leads this one 12-7. Leading off the inning, Danny Santana, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Danny Santana.
First offering on its way. And here's one that misses to the leadoff man in the inning. The number 6 hitter in the lineup. It's ball 1. As mentioned early in the broadcast, this series finale had the potential to result in a series sweep, and at this point in the game, it's looking rather promising.
Hey, Matty V, Yogi Berra had a great saying, it ain't over till it's over. Well, this one's just about over with the team playing as well as they are and leading by as much as they are. This one is pretty much in the books.
Standing in, Rougned Odor. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at-bat is second home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. And it certainly would be a big morale boost to a team if they're able to complete a sweep like this one on the road in hostile territory.
No doubt about it. You talk about bragging rights. Two cities that love their baseball teams, and geographically they match up. Even though they're not division foes, it's for bragging rights, and this is what it's all about.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Stepping in now, Sam Huff. Tries to dump this one out to left. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock.
Boy, D-roll, that ball wasn't hit very hard, but when you're struggling like this guy is, any knock is a good knock.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't usually get those. He has to square it up mid-barrel to find a way to get a knock. He hasn't had much luck this year, but he'll take that any day.
At the plate, Anderson Tejeda. He swings and grounds it to short. He's got it. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Rangers leave 1. They're on the short end of a 12-7 score. Jose Leclerc enters from the pen to start the ninth inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth.
Jose Leclerc.
Stepping in, Kevin Biggio. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Kevin Biggio.
First pitch of the at-bat.
No, that's low.
Some movement now in that Texas bullpen as a left-hander starts to get cranking down there. Now the 1-0. Squared that one up just a little late. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2. Leclerc is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls. And that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
Fouled away. Now the 3-2 pitch. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the ninth.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Digging in, Danny Jansen. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. From the stretch. A ball and no strikes.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
The 1-0.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
The 2-1. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Racing back the left fielder at the track, the wall, and it's gone. So a 2-run shot to left center, 4th home run for him on the season, as this is now a 7-run ball game. Into the box, Lourdes Gurriel. And that misses, ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. One-0 count. Here it is. Popped him up. Guzman is under it. 1 down.
The batter, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So stepping in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's set. Here it comes. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
The way he's been able to command his fastball those first 2 pitches, don't be shocked if he goes back in there again or goes up under his chin or nasty slider down and away. He has opened up his full arsenal.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches. That was a 3-pitch strikeout, and with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
Standing in now, Teoscar Hernandez, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Working on a good line in this ball game, 3 for 5 thus far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider in the dirt, especially with the bases empty.
The 1-2.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive, not being very aggressive right now.
2 out, nobody on. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Inside, he misses, ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Jonathan Villar. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. First pitch on its way. Ready with the 0-1. And he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
Not much you could do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
Now the 0-2 pitch. And there's strike 3. So we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead as the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. The Blue Jays on top, 14-7. So Elvis Andrus the next to bat, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here it comes now to Andrus. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Giving chase is Hernandez. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Shin-Soo Choo.
Up next for the Rangers, Shin-Soo Choo. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB. It's funny, that pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
Count now a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a foot outside.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. One out, nobody on. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Hernandez is there, and folks are starting to head for the exits now. 2 gone here in the ninth.
Third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Now at the plate, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Shoemaker's ready. First pitch on the way. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this should do it. And that's in there. Base hit. The inning stays alive with 2 out and brings up Joey Gallo next.
Somebody's going to be icing their thumbs after this game. That's a jam sandwich, but able to mix in a knock.
Into the box now, Joey Gallo. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0.
Ball 2.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
A runner on first with 2 away. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 2-1 is a ball high and inside. And the count will be full.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Texas down to their final strike in this one. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Might have swung at ball 4 there as he manages to foul this one away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Pulled toward right center field. He makes the catch, and the Blue Jays go on the road and sweep their rivals.
Well, just an excellent job right here closing this one out. He just collected the first save of his career. Got to start somewhere.
14-7 the final tally here. The Toronto Blue Jays put up a 4 spot in the opening frame on the way to victory. Nate Pearson gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Kyle Gibson gave up a whopping 9 earned runs in the losing effort. Matt Shoemaker takes the rare 3-inning save, his first of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and